Right, good morning. It's 11th of March 2024, and we are going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at MORPHETTVILLE, Australia, which is in the South Australia. We'll take a quick look at this track. We have never raced at this track. This is going to be the first time. That's the shape. The finishing line is probably here, so this looks like an anti-clock direction. So this distance is a little above 300 meters. It's anti-clock. I think it is anti-clock, and the shape of the track is triangle. So from every angle, this is going to be a very difficult track. The ground rating is good. We'll see what we can do here. It's a Monday. Monday has always been nice and giving. We'll see what we can do. The shape of the track, I'm not sure how this is going to be playing. If that, I kind of stay away from these shapes, the triangles. I try to. Today I did not have an option, so I had to go with this track. So we'll go. We'll see what happens. So that's our first race. We'll see how many scratchings do we have. We have 1, 3, 5, 10. That's 1, 3, 5, 10. One, 3, 5, 10. We'll take a look. It's a 2000 meter. It's a 8-year-old gilding. Man. Nine, 4, 7. Coffee money 8, 9, 4, 7. Coffee money 8. We'll check what's happening with the market. 497. 4 is the favorite. And 8 is here with the coffee money. We'll see if we can find anything on 2 and 11. 2 8-year-old, not happening. 11 is also 8-year-old, so no, sorry. That's more or less what it is. Where is our race? Man. They should come up here. There's something going on. Oh, baby. Gizmo, welcome back. Trisha, welcome back. Rex, welcome back. Jackpot, welcome back. Jim, my friend, how are you? PC, welcome back. Yeah, but to do the race, we need the feed. Still, it should come up here. It's showing the Balat. Let's see if Balat is giving us the feed. Okay, it's still not there, but it'll come up here. Mondays usually are very nice in Australia. We, I've been racing, I don't know, maybe about for 5-6 years in Australia. Mondays have always been very nice. Exceptionally nice. Rex was he missed last night. He left us early. Yeah, Rex, you left us early yesterday. You should have stayed back. It was fun till the end. It was fun. We made some, we lost some, but that's how it is. At times things are a little weird, especially with Hong Kong. I'm still trying to get back to Hong Kong, man, with all my possibilities, but I'm getting old every day, and it's I get into a lot of stress after the 6th, 7th races, and the problem with Shatin that I face is, every race they have 14-15 horses to go through. By the time I'm actually looking at the horses, they're already at the paddock, and that is a time constraint that that is kind of a weakness that I have at Shatin, but I love Shatin. And by the time I'm actually done with 14-15 horses, they're halfway through their paddock. I don't know how to deal with that. Perfect, Trisha. Perfect. I'm very happy that you're back here today, and we'll have a good day. We hope to have a good day. I'll see what's happening here. Still. Okay, they'll come up here. I'll just put up the chat. At times I just, I'm not getting younger. My specs, my glasses are getting thicker every day. "15 minutes to post, 6 and 4. Do we have 6 and 4? No, we don't. 6. Rex, I don't understand. What do you mean 64? 6 and 4? Is that what you mean? 6 and 4. 6 is looking good, but I cannot ignore this 4-year-old mare. That mare has a very, very high RPM AHP here. That's a very high AHP. The only problem here is probably 7 and 8. They are pretty close, they are pretty close. So that's and we could just do the later half of the Hong Kong. I think, yeah, you have a point, PC. Even I was thinking on those lines that, maybe we should select the number of races at Hong Kong because uh, this is exactly what I was looking at. Me and Jim, we were breaking our heads on the wall. I look for advices from Jim because I know I have known him, and he's always very kind to come up with the right advices. But we need the public opinion. We need to have more people to advise what exactly we should do. I don't want to go with the volume. Doing 10 races doesn't make sense. Maybe we can do 5 races out of 10, pick up the best ones, and we do those, and maximize the ROI. We can do that. That'll give me a lot of time to do the races. Will be relaxed, and I'll not be stressed. That is one way of looking at it. And I appreciate, PC, that you came up with that advice. I really do. Trisha, I'm sure you're doing fantastic with your career. So we've got the feed, but still not there. Yeah, even I was, I think it basically what it does, it drains you. Shut-in drains me heavily. Rex, you're talking about track. Mackay. Rex, I don't think I understand what you're saying. Talking about Mackay track. We are at MORPHETTVILLE. The track is good today, as far as my understanding, but then again, right now it is showing, soft. Another Aussie track. All right, there's a challenge, Rex. I have to choose the races that are, on which I have a feed. So, I can do races without a feed if you have no problem. I can do any race without a feed, but that is not going to be fun. We tried doing the UK. It is not fun. It is basically, a, a weird thing. I mean, the format of this channel is such that we are talking, we are doing the research analysis, getting the pics, and we are getting to see what is happening real time on screen. If we do not have the feed, that is a problem, and I have an issue with that because I don't get all the feeds. I'm working on that so that we have more feeds on the video. I'm trying to add new destinations. I'm trying to do Japan. I'm trying to do New Zealand. These are on my list, and France is in my list. I've done France a lot, but the feed needs to be available. Without the feed, it is going to be no fun. So that's why. Welcome back, Manjeet. How are you? We are at MORPHETTVILLE. It's in South Australia, Trisha. It's in South Australia. Oh, I'm sorry, Gizmo. I'm like I said, my English is very bad. I just pretend that I know English. It's pathetic. Yes, that's one of the reasons. Second, it seemed to be a good track. I mean, the track reading was good. I did not take a look at the shape of the track because I don't like a triangle track, to be very honest. I do not like that triangle shape. That has given me a lot of pain in my life. So uh, that's more or less, so I kind of went with it. Yeah, Gizmo, I'll tell you, back in January, I think, 2 months ago, I, I tried doing multiple tracks, side by side, two tracks. Yeah, I speak a little bit of Hindi, but, you know, English is not my first language. I just adopted it. Uh, and I pretend that I know, but basically I don't. You learn through these streams that I make a lot of mistakes, whether it is grammar or pronunciation or, you know.
Hey, yo, speaking of careers, like, mine's been pretty long. Like we're like in the productions of like Rocky 9. Like when you see Rocky, you know, patrolling the neighborhood, going home, you know, doing all the regular stuff, trying to pass on the good word to the kids in the neighborhood. But then, you like go down Kensington Street and it's like all zombies, so like Rocky gets some weapons and an army and like, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be like Rocky Rambo, Expendables, like, but Rocky 9.
All right. Rex got a try at MK. That's fabulous, Rex. That is fabulous. Races should be good at Morphettville today. It should be good. They have some good races, good runners. All right, there's our feed. So they did not they did not show us the paddock. The first races without the paddock. We haven't seen anything at the paddock. We'll try to take a look at them at the gates. I hope we get that. Yep. I wish they had more races at Shatin, Practice, practice, practice makes it perfect, but we don't get to practice at Shatin. It's only once a week. And they are using a very smart system in place. That I can guarantee. I am sure they have gotten into artificial intelligence, they have gotten into all that jazz, and you know, yeah. I have a video that I did without the paddock, just the pics for Hong Kong. That was the time when Hong Kong did not go through those changes. That was pretty neat. I did about better than good. Uh, on that day. It's you'll find that in my playlist. That was a good, that I did without the paddock. I did not have the opportunity of getting the paddock. I did it 2 days before the races, and we did all right. But after that, the Chinese New Year, man, they kind of made everything so different. Nine, 9 to 9 is definitely there. 2 is 8-year-old gilding. It has a lot of numbers, but it's a 2000 meter. uh, I am not sure how that will do. It's a 8-year-old. You need Bay for this. Bay is the one who is going to give you exact intel and the right comments on that horse. Go to this website, Rex. Go to this website, RaceNet. You'll get the form. Go to this website called racenet.com, RACENET, racenet.com. You'll get the form. 9 is good. 2 is 8-year-old. I use that website for all the numbers that you can see here. I basically pick up the headlines and then yeah, Manjit, 9 is good, but 2 is an 8-year-old. There's Bay. Bay, I miss you every day. Bay, I miss you every day. I just said that Bay needs to be here for the special comments on that too. Whenever I see a 8-year, 9-year-old horse, the first thing that comes to my mind is, where is Bay? I did, Manjit. 2, I have checked. It has a lot of numbers. Here it is. The 2. It has a lot of numbers. It has done pretty well. It has done everything. But the only problem is it is an 8-year-old and the distance is a 2000 meter. That is the only problem with 2. Otherwise, 2 is a very good horse. Two is a very good horse, Manjit. All right, we are racing. 9, 4, 7, and 8 is what we are looking at. That's the 2, right? That's the 2, and it is an anti-clock. This is going to be a difficult one. This is going to be a difficult one. It's an anti-clock. I'll pull up the anti-clock data. This is an anti-clock. Go, baby, run. Run, 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 baby, run. There goes the run, baby. Right, that's the straight, and we go. Here we go. Go, 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 baby, go. Run. Run, Mr. Horse. It's a tricky one. Go. Go. Go, 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 go. Run, run, baby. What is that? That is the 9. All right, that's the 9, that is the 4, and that's the 6. 9 9 and 4, we got that, I think. 9 is definitely in. Yeah. Do we have the numbers, Jim? 94611. 94611. Result 946. 6, I think, is this one. 946 is this one. Yes. But 7 was equally there. But yeah, so that is the problem. I had a confusion between these two. Uh, you know, 7 and 8, but 6 kind of got in. 6 kind of got in. It had the minimum risk on this. So we don't have the actual body weights of these horses, but we do a little calibration and try to understand the estimated body weights. So these are the estimated body weights. They are not accurate. They're probably 10-15 kilograms here and there. All right, we'll go to the next race, which is at Morphettville. Two. No scratchings. No scratchings, and it's a class 2. We'll try to get this. 3, 6, 8, and 2. 2 is here. 8 is the favorite. 8 is the favorite. Babe, what I think, you should start writing, man. You have a fantastic imagination. You seriously know how to put those words. You should start writing. There's going to be a loads of people who are going to be a fan. PC. I This is how I do. So, uh, you know, exotics for me is a high risk, which is like, uh, if it's a second horse pull or a third horse pull, right? It's going to be either a second horse pull or a third horse pull. That is like, if I am saying this one is going to come, first, and this is going to be coming second, if I put 9, 4 into second horse pull, these are my exotics. But I generally go with the double dips, which are like 9-4, 7-4, and 9-7. So they work wonders for me. I have a few platforms that I use that gives me the thing to do something like this, like Kunela. There's a Kunela thing wherein you have top to any order. So my double dip works like top 3 any, top to any order, but top 3 any order is what the double dip is. So if I am able to get 2 horses on the top 3, I get paid. And the odd generally works anywhere between 1 to 6, 1 to 7, something on those lines. 1 to 7 is on an average. Yeah, I use a PDF, Trisha. I download, I use a PDF. I then put them through a thing called Python. If you know how Python works, it's a software. So it goes through the Python, where it gives me much readable and the data in a format that I can use, and then I, take it through the other stuff that I use. So we do that. I do PDFs only. PDFs. Once you have a PDF, and I like to go back. Like if I'm doing a track, um, I'd like to go back on that track maybe 10 races, 15 races. That gives me enough uh, information. Numbers bring in more numbers. So this is relaxed, you can breathe, have a smoke. Shartin is like one after another, back to back, man. That basically kills me. Shartin is like by the time I'm done with the fourth or the fifth horse, the kind of showing the paddock, and I don't like to miss the paddock. Nobody should actually. If you're racing, please watch the paddock carefully. PDF is easy. Uh, you can just enlarge it and look deep. Welcome back, OP. That's how you get the PDF. Go to this website and then do exactly what I did. Print form. It will let you, get it into PDF. Trisha, did you see that? Trisha, you can just go to the website called racenet.com and then print form. It will give you a way to save it in PDF. Yeah, it's easy. In fact, you can go to any website and just, right click on that, and uh, it's not giving me that opportunity. Yeah, here. So not on the picture, but here, if you go to print, and then you get to save it as a PDF. Go to any website and you just click on the white part where there is no picture, click print, and it'll let you save it as a PDF document. That's the easiest way of getting a PDF. You're welcome, Trisha. You're not the only one, Trisha. You're not the only one. Everybody gets it. It's done in that way. Yes, it is. It is like that. That is the reason, you know, I take it to a much readable format. Everybody gets a headache looking at a race card, man. They put in every information that you do not need. And they hide all the information that you need. Three over here are the odds. Yeah, three probably, so there is a PC. I'll tell you a trick that I do. All right, I used to do. I don't do it anymore, but that'll give you about 50-50. That'll give you about 50-50. So, like when you go to a doctor and you have no clue what the doctor is saying, or you don't believe the doctor, you go for a second opinion. So when you have an odd which is showing in one system, match that odd up with the another system, match it up with the other platform, because they will have, if you see a lower odd for any horse, when you match it in two system, that basically is the system handicapping. That is the system handicapping. So if you match two systems side by side, or three probably, if you open three platform and take an average of the odds, you find the lowest ones. Those are the ones, because the system is handicapping that. So one handicapper is being challenged by other one, and no, that's one of the best way of going. That'll give you about 50% ROI. That will give you 50% ROI. Probably a little more if you have an eye to look at the right things. So if you are looking at the platforms which are Aussie platforms, for example, Tab and the others which are there. If you're looking at them and then you match it with a US platform, if the US platform is giving you a better odd on one particular horse, that means that horse has advantage because the US platform is doing something that is called a system handicapping. These platforms are very intelligent systems in place. They are very intelligent. They're tracking your mouse, they're tracking your eyeball, they're tracking your previous picks, your money, everything. So that's how they function. If you know how to use them, use them. Like I'll show you an example. We have 368 up here, and if we look at the odds, it's 864. And if we look at the odds in this system, see, 8 has the lowest, then comes 7, no, 5, 5, 4, 3, 3 probably is the lowest, 3. So if you can take an average of that, and if you start working on that, that'll give you about 50%. 7 in this race. 7 has a lot of strength. 7 has a lot of strength, but the numbers are with the ones which are here. This is 7 was actually in my mind, but if you look at 2, which is also a 4-year-old gelding, and if you look at here, so it's in a better position. It has an estimated higher body weight. That's how it is. Yeah, so PC, there are plenty of ways. There are plenty of ways doing playing the odds, but the negative side of playing the odds is this, that odds are not animal friendly. Odds are not animal friendly. Odds are they're not looking at the paddock. They are very intelligent system, but they're not looking at the paddock. They do not have that intelligence yet, but I'm sure it is going to be there in some time. 7 is best for coffee money. Yeah, 7 deserves a coffee money for sure. That is definitely there. 7 deserves a coffee money for sure. If you have the budget, 7 definitely deserves a coffee money. So playing odds is basically, challenge the handicapper with another handicapper. I know, Trisha. It is all connected in the US, and it is controlled by Equibase. There is nothing much there. I have plans to do US racing as well, but it's just that my work timing interferes with that, and that's why I am not able to do that right now. But I do want to do the US races, you know. All right, 1100 meters, 368, and two. Go. 1100 meters, 368, and two, baby. Run, 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 run. Run, baby. Alrighty there, buddy. Run now, run. That's when you run. That is the job that you have today, Mr. Horse. Run, baby. Run. Run. What is that thing running so furiously, man? Is that what? That's the 8. Okay, that's the 8. There. Ooh, what happened in there, buddy? We've got the 8, I know. And what else? We've got the 8 for sure, I know. What else do we have? Did we get the coffee money? I think I saw that coffee money flying in. 8 got there for sure. What else, Jim? Now they've taken us to a different paddock altogether. This is not our paddock. Jim, do we have numbers, my friend? Thank you. After that, eight one, is it? I think we'll have to wait for the official results on this. This. Yeah, 7 is the last, probably. We'll move on. We'll wait for the official results to come out on race 2. We'll go to race number 3. 279 has been scratched. Okay, it's 1,000 meter. 3165. I want to take a look at that 4. The 4 is in. The 4 has everything that is the, it has the best of everything. But I'm kind of a little worried about this area, this area. I don't know, we'll see. 316 and 531 6 and 5. Okay. 5. We'll check what's happening here. So 6 is the one that we need to put here instead of 5 because 6 has a better odd. 5 is here. 3 1 5. I just did not go with that 4. 4 favorite. In welcome back in race number 3, Morphettville. Ascot, welcome back, bro. We were waiting for you. 914. Yeah, 4 we need to. 4 is. We need to take a look at that 4. That 4 has everything, that 4 has everything. It's a 4-year-old mare. It has everything to do the job. But just it'll not make sense for 4 to be a coffee money. Probably if I put 4 on a high risk, if that works, I don't know. We'll check 4. Check 9 and 1. There's no 9. Where did you get a 9? 9 has been scratched. 792 has been scratched. Manjeet, 9 has been scratched. 9 is not running. 9 ain't racing today, my friend. 1 is good. That's why I have 1 up here. 1 is pretty good. 1 is neat. 1 is neat. 1 is pretty good. 4 is the definite threat. 4 is the definite threat. 8. 8 is a threat. 8 is a definite threat. We'll see what is there with 8. 8 is here. 8 has a little better coffee money than 10. 5. We'll check 8 too. One. You're right. You're right. That is the only weakness that one has. That is the only weakness that one has. 5 and 3. 5 and 3 both are good. Manjeet, how are you? Watching the stream. See on your right hand side, on right hand side of the video, I have the pics. So 3 and 5 are there. So 3 and 5 is definitely I'm backing. 5 and 3 I'm backing. They're good. 3, 1, 5. 4 is the favorite. 4 has every necessary thing to do every damage to this race. It probably has the best jockey as well. It's 1,000 meter. Everything is in favor of 4, and that is exactly why I want to look at that horse. How is 3? 3 is neat. 3 is a 4-year-old mare with some very good numbers. So it is either what probably is going to happen is the 6 is probably going to get knocked out by 4 if at all something like that happens. But we'll have to look at the 4. We'll have to look at the 4. And right now we have coffee money on 6, so that if that 4 gets in, it'll damage huge. It'll damage big time. I'll just pour some coffee. Give me 2 minutes. That's got 641. 6. Yeah, the 4 is the favorite. The 4 is probably going to do all the damage. But I just want to check that 4. All right, here the paddock.
Hey, what's up, Mick? Just wanted to reach out and say what's up and give everybody a thanks here for being here and sharing your picks, sharing your input. It's really good to have all you guys back. Nice chatting. We'll get these races. I mean, we have a good chance to pick up quite a bit of value here if we don't get a lot of scratching. So as the card goes on, it should get a little bit better. But I think the one here is going to disappoint because it's 50% at the distance, 33% on this surface at good, but it prefers a soft, heavy, and wet track. So I think the one's going to disappoint in this race. Again, thanks a lot, guys. Mick, just wanted to say what's up. I'm glad you're doing good, brother. I'm doing good, even though I didn't sleep. So talk to y'all later.
Thanks, Jim. I don't know how you do this, Jim, but you are working during the day and then okay, that's the 4. I don't know, I don't have a way of putting that 4 in. I think that 5 has blinkers. That's gate number 1. I have no clue what to do with that 4. That 4 is going to do damage, I know. 6. 6, yeah, 6 is the 5-year-old mare. So it is in a very good shape. It is in a very good shape. That 1 and that 4 has a lot of weakness. On the other hand, if I get in with 8, I think I'm going to replace that 1 with 8. It's a bad decision, I think, but that's the thing I want to do. It's the it's the third race of the day. I'm going to replace that 1 with 8. That 1 has weaknesses, as rightly pointed out by PC and Jim. That 1 has a lot of weakness. That's number 1. Number 2, I don't feel uh, that 4 is very loud. That 4 is very, very loud. And probably will do the damage. And I don't know, I'm taking a risk on this. I'm taking a risk on this. Hey, Bay. That's the 4. That 4 is screaming loud, very loud. It's a 4-year-old mare. The 8 is also a 4-year-old mare. Uh, I don't know. I think I'm going to get a hit on this. I'm going to take a hit on this. This one is going to turn into a disaster for me, because that 4 will probably come in. If that 4 comes in, 1 I have stayed out of. It has the gate number 1, so with 1,000-meter gate number 1, ignoring is like suicide. That I just did. 1,000-meter and ignoring gate number 1. So I've kind of ignored 2 major factors in this race. 1, the favorite, and the best gate. So probably I'm looking at a disaster. Ascot, you've got the best. You've got the best, Ascot. But I did not want to go that way. It is just my thing. Okay, that 6 has color. What was I doing when they showed 6? Jim, thanks for pointing out at 1. PC, thank you, my friend. for pointing me at one, but this probably is going to be a disaster, I think, for me. No, you were right. You were absolutely right. You were, you pointed the right direction, bro. And this is exactly what we look forward to in this channel. You know, when we talk about the strengths, the weaknesses, this is what we need to learn from each other. These are the things that needs to be pointed out, not just throwing numbers, you know. All right, 1,000 meters, and we are racing 385 and 6. That's the 4. 6 has taken a lead. That's 5 right there. Come on, baby. Run, baby, run, baby, run, baby, run. One looks like one. Yes, you are in the right position. Go right inside the rear of 6. That is the best thing to do. Go, baby. Run. That's when you start running, baby. Yeah. Go, 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 go. There comes the 4 and the 1 and the 6. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that 4 did the job. And that's the 3. That's the 8. So, yeah. 4, 1, and 3. 4, 1, and 3. 4 was the favorite. 1 had the gate number 1, and 3 we had. 6 didn't do much. So that is what happened. We'll check the result for race number 2 though. I think they're up 812. All right, so we got the coffee money on 2. 812. This is whatever it is. So yeah. We go to race number 4. There are scratchings. Four and 7 has been scratched. Hide. Hide. 1,600 meter. That's a 10-year-old. This is 8-year-old. That's 8-year-old. That's a 7-year-old. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do. There are 10-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 7-year-old mare. This 10-year-old gilding, I don't know what to do with it. It has all the numbers, but the other three are 8, 5, and 3, 8, 5, 6, and check 12. 3, 8, 5, 6, and check 12. Wait, bro. That's odd. 1 is the favorite, that 8-year-old gilding. Three, 5. 8 has a better coffee money than 6, so we'll put 6 here and 8 here. 6, 8.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna let you know that I'm staying out of this race. This is like the senior citizen meet up with their nephews, and they all got mad at each other and decided to go play a game of football. It doesn't look good to me, so I'm not going to lay anything on this. I'm just going to watch and see what happens and take some notes. And I wanted to point out that my past performance, my program, the way that I'm looking at this is it's not that something that I'm used to. I'm learning on the fly with this. It's not very often that I have to look at races like this. So, anyways, thanks again, everybody, for being here. Hope you guys are having fun. Yeah, word from our sponsor. Yes, this is Ivan Petrovich. I just want to let you know that this geriatric handicap is brought to you by Petrov's Potato Power, the only power at your fingertips to get you through the day or whatever gets you down. Find it at your local meat market behind the counter. Petrov's Potato Power. Get the power.
Yeah, 1 is this one. I stayed out of that 1 because that's a 8-year-old. 2 is a 10-year-old. 11 is a 7-year-old mare. 9 is a 8-year-old. The only one which probably is missing here is this 4-year-old. 10 and 10. Look at the odds on 10 is here. All right, so we'll check 10 to 12 and 10. Yeah, we go 11. I am not sure. It's a 7-year-old mare. Uh, it is very difficult for a 6-year-old mare to do a 1600 meter. It has to be really, really good. Really good. With the right numbers and the right form. That's a 6-year-old mare. It's a 7-year-old mare. It has numbers, but I'm not sure what it will do. 5 is definitely something which is going to be doing some stuff. 6, 8, 12, 10. 10 is the odd one here. 10, 12. If those 10-year-old and 7-year-old mares they do the damage, that'll be very sad. That'll be very sad. Bay, since 2 is 10-year-old, he qualifies to be banned. I'm telling you, Bay, you should start writing, man. You should start writing. You'll have a huge fan following, I can tell you that. You should start writing. Just scribble your thoughts. Just scribble your thoughts. 12, bro. 12 is a 6-year-old gelding. It has a lot of advantage, technically speaking. A lot of advantage. I just want to see that horse, but it is best to stay away from this race, but we'll race. What's happening here? It looks like a big day there. Some kind of a celebration. I mean, for a Monday, that many people at a racetrack with that thing going on. What is happening, Jim? There's something. It's a big day. Is it a holiday? I think it's a holiday in at least South Australia. I think it's a public holiday there. What are so many people doing on a Monday at a racetrack?
This is a huge carnival, and it's all days of racing. I think it's like a week or week and a half long. It's a big event there. They run the races. They have this carnival. That's the way it is there. I've seen it a few times. I've been on this track a few times, but I've never had a problem getting a PDF program that lists it out like I'm used to reading it. So
Okay, Cup Day, Adelaide Cup. Where is that cup? 2 and 3, I think they were the cups. It's a festival. All right.
hey, you know what, Mick? I wanted to give you a huge shout out, dude. Um, you and I talk most days, and we interact every day. So I wanted to give you a huge shout out and a big thanks for starting this and allowing me to be a part of it. It's a great feeling to be here and to be doing this and doing this with other people that are like minded, have the same interest in the sport and do it right. So, I mean, it's so crazy how we can all cross paths because of the sport. It's amazing. I've crossed paths with so many different people due to sport. So this is a great thing. Again, thank you so much to you and your family and for your loved ones allowing you to spend the time that you do doing this. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for saying that, Jim. And I really appreciate your time. You spend too much time. Uh, you work all day, and I know it's probably midnight, but you're still there, and you're always there. Hey, Rex. Way. I don't know if you remember, there used to be this guy from Australia showing all the crocodiles and, you know, I forgot his name, but that guy used to be amazing. He used to swim with the crocodiles and wow. Yeah, I know. I mean, uh, no, not Paul Hogan. The other guy who used to come on TV on Discovery, basically, with all the animals, and he used to swim with the crocodiles and everything dangerous he used to do. Amazing he was. Amazing. You know, some of his videos are like, yes, I think so, Steve. Steve. Okay, that is the 12. Yeah. But he used to be good. He used to be really good. He used to be really, really good. Pretty awesome. Yes. 3658. 12 is looking very good. Yeah. 12 is looking very good actually. Is it, Trisha? I'm not sure about that, but I remember watching his videos long time ago and they used to be really something. Alright, that thing has got alloy. I don't want to go with that 8-year-old gilding. I probably I'm not going to put money on this race. It is looking like something that I want to spend money on. I don't want to go with that 8-year-old gilding. There's a 10-year-old gilding which is saying, I am the best, I am the best. He has the numbers, but is like a 10-year-old dude. I kind of. Man, not the right race. This is not where I want to go. And the 12 is looking really good. And the 12 is looking really good. If I have to redo the race, that is going to take time. I just don't want to step into it. There's a 10-year-old which is screaming like, look at me, I have the numbers, look at me.
Hey, yo, I mean, you can't be like making fun of them geriatrics, I am, I'm doing Rocky 9 and I like can do like 3 scenes and I need like a week off. So, I mean, it's,
Yeah. Yeah, five is definitely uh not a problem. The problem is the 12, the 10, and then this old guy. This old guy is like, Rex, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. We'll pass. We'll pass. The best thing about racing is there's always a next race. There's always a next race. This is not going to be something. Yeah, it's a 1600 meter. That 10-year cannot possibly do anything, but it is screaming so hard. Yeah, and the 12 is looking very good. That 12 is looking very good. The 10 is also looking very good. 10, 12, they're all looking good. To do a race like this, you need to spend at least an hour, maybe a little more. Look at few other stuff, and probably you get there. It's not possible to do on a live stream. I heard it's the same thing with the swamps in Florida. I think it is the same thing with the swamps in Florida. Man, there are these guys. I don't know if you're aware of them. There's a group of guys. They kind of barbecue everything. Barbecue pit boys. I have been following them for last maybe about 10 years. Big fan of these guys. They will barbecue everything that they can, lay their hands on. Yeah, 365 and 1. Run, baby. 5. That 10-year-old. You see that 2? That 2 is the 10-year-old. Man, it is already getting tired. Look at its head. The head is going helter skelter. It doesn't have the balance. It doesn't, but it's running. I mean, what explanation can you probably give on that too? Yeah, now the 2 is in trouble. This is where the 2 is going to be in trouble to pick it up again. Once the momentum is lost, that is when it cannot pick up that thing again back. So that 3 is there. Run. 3, 11, and 9. 3, 11, and 9. 3, 11, and 9. 11 is that 7-year-old mare, and 9 is this 8-year-old mare. The 9 was also looking very good at the paddock. 3, 11, and 9 now. Right, we'll move on to the next one at Morphettville, race number 5. 5 and 6 have been scratched. Race number 5. It's an open race. Poppin should be poppin with car on board. I think I'm going to get in two instead of three because three looks like a little. Sorry. Three looks like a little dicey. Three has the numbers, but two just has some better numbers. 192 and two just has some better numbers. Coffee money on 10 is not making sense. 10 is here. So 9. 9 has to be the coffee money. 1. 9 has to be the coffee money. Let's see. Yeah, the only change that I did is replacing 3, which I think uh 3 is more reliable, that I can tell you. 3 is more reliable. 2 is not at all reliable, but it is just some very strong stuff. I mean, taking away 3 uh, is a bad idea, basically. The only weakness is here. I think no, let's stick to 3. Let's stick to 3. 2 is the favorite. 10-2-4-1. 10-2-4-1. 10 definitely, yeah. 10-2-4-1. 2 is the favorite. 2 is very unreliable. That is the only issue. I don't know. I'm thinking on that is like, I mean, do I want to go with a horse that had only one race and is being praised by everyone? Nobody has got a clue. Nobody has a clue what it can do practically. Four is a 3-year-old gelding. Is the same thing. Very unreliable. Very. I mean, this is not. I'll tell you. So there are 2 ways of looking at it. One is the gambling way. One is the gambling way. The gambling way is, go gamble. You think that horse has done pretty well in the last race, and it has been given wonderful ratings, and it has been given everything. So that's one way of doing it. The second thing is, cool down, calm down, look at the numbers, look at the reliability, and then go with the reliability. I mean, it's like this, would you buy a car which is like just one in the world, and the owner is praising and few other people are praising for that car? Would you buy that car? I don't gamble, so I go with reliability. And if I'm making mistakes, I take a note of that and try to rectify that in the race. Next one. So that's the 2. That is the 2, right? LeBron. That's the 3. Look at that 3. Tesla, I think, that guy, I kind of am for. You want to know 4? 4 is the same thing, bro. It's a very unreliable horse. It has the numbers, but I'm not sure what it'll do. It is, it's definitely not better than 2. It is definitely not better than 2, but they both are very unreliable. I mean, it's like democracy. People are saying those are good horses. Probably they are. But my limitation, my thing is, I do not want to go with something that I do not have a clue of. Simple. I might be wrong. I'm making a mistake, but that's who I am. That's my nature. That's my personality. I do not go with marketing, advertising, and what people are saying. I do not like to do that. That's not who I am. I'll go with the reliability. I'll go with the you know the things uh, that have been tested. The horse, it has been in just one race. I have no clue what was the ground condition. It did well. Maybe it'll do again pretty well today. Maybe not. But you know, if I'm going with that flow, I'm basically gambling, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I like 10. 3 is looking amazing on the floor, on the paddock. 3 is looking amazing on the paddock. So is then 1. I 2. I don't know. I simply don't know. Maybe 2 will do the damage. Maybe 2 is a great horse. But yes, we'll get that number for 2 in this race. It's not something that is flying away. Next time we know. And this track is a triangular track with, it's a very, I don't like to race on triangular tracks. That's the first thing. That's, but I did not have an option today. Oh, Ascot, the difference is this, Ascot. You are your strategy is, you look at where you're going to be making money. That's what you look at, right? And I on the other side, what I do is I look at where it is already making money. What you're looking at is a dream that may come true, may not come true. What I am looking at is, where things have already been established. So in the the way it may work is, yes, there are new horses, they might do pretty well, but do I want to go with them? No, because I want to stay with the facts, not the fictions. Those are fictions. 2 and 4 are fictions. They're like stories till now. If they come true, they come true. Because if I get into what you doing, you know I will go against myself, and I'll probably defy the uh, way I have been working all my life. I don't work like that. Yeah, like I said, those horses may be very good. 2 and 4 probably some of the best horses, but I don't have a way to verify that. I do not have a, and I don't want to go that way. I never bought a flight ticket without that company or the airline has uh, done some business and people have actually flown with them, and I know that. Yeah. What the play, Mickey? Play is 1, 10, 3, and 9. 9 is my coffee money. 2 is the favorite. 2 probably will get in 4. If you look at those numbers are very dangerous numbers. Those numbers are very dangerous numbers, but these numbers are based on just maybe about one race that they have raced. Yeah, I mean, th- you know, my thing is there has to be a discipline somewhere. There has to be a discipline somewhere that you need to follow. Otherwise, if you start flying with the flow, man, then there is it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. You need to have a discipline in anything that you do. When you get fruits in your market, usually the first lot, people are going to be, sellers are going to be selling it at a very high price, and they will tell you this is the sweetest, this is that, this is. But I think if it is a seasonal fruit, you gotta wait. The best of the lot will come, in the second half. You gotta wait for the best fruits to come in. Like Trisha said, Tesla, they're crashing, but that is because that gentleman has got too many things in his head. He's into too many things. Go, 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 baby. Run, baby, run. All right, there we go. 1600 meters. 1, 3, and 9. That's the one. Don't rave it, Mr. Jockey. It's a 1600-meter. Why are you raving that horse? That is 10. Run, baby. Run, 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 baby. The 4 caught up here. Run, 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 baby, run. 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 That is the 10, 1, 10, 1, 10, 1. 1, 10, and 2, I think. I think 1, 10, and 2. Yeah. 1, 10, and 4, is it? 1, 10, and 4. Ascot. Fantastic job. 1, 10, and 4. So we lost that 3. Jim, do we have the numbers? Is it 1, 10, and 4, 1, 10, and 2? What is it? 1 and 10 definitely there, I think. One, two. One, two. 1 to 10, 4. 1 to 10. 1 to 10. So all right, we're good there. 4 is the 4th. Gizmo. There's Gizmo. You're right. But the point is this, Ascot. The 2 was the favorite. What pushed it to the favorite? Ascot, what pushed it to the favorite is the win bets, alright? What pushed it to the favorite is the win bets. Now, here is the thing. People have lost money on that thing, you know? If you had a win bet on 1, that would have been like 1:3. That 2 basically ate a lot of money. That 2 basically ate a lot of money. So that's the reason. We'll go to the next race. But that was good, Ascot. That was good. But that's not me. I don't race like that. I don't race like that. I'd rather get a double dip rather than, betting on something that I'm not aware of. Morphethville, race number 6, we have scratchings. 2 has been scratched. Wait, Ascot. I don't doubt that you have studied. Ascot, you did not understand what I said. I said I do not race like that. I do not doubt the fact you have studied. What I meant is I do not race like that. I think that's what I wanted to say. No, no problem, Ascot. It's okay. We speak every day, so that's all right. We're friends. All that I wanted to say is I do not race like that. It is not something that I do. I need the reliability in place because the way I bet is I bet on several platforms at the same time on several combinations. So I cannot go with just one influence. It cannot be that thing. I, you know, I always, this is what I keep saying, that you may know how, which horse is going to win, but uh, wagering and betting on them is a whole new subject. That's a different subject altogether. 4893. Check 5. 8. Man, I seriously have no clue of what's going on with the chat. That's right, PC. I like that what you say. It's a it's like that. I don't get emotionally driven, just because at times my picks are not there with the favorites, and I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. But I gen- so I don't know how this works, but I have been wagering for maybe last 20 years, and I'm going to be sharing my wagering screen as well uh, once I have a thumbs up from the YouTube that my content is all right and there's no red flags. uh, Once it gets that thumbs up from the YouTube, I'm going to be sharing my wagering screen too. I have another screen where I am putting my bets in. So my theory is very simple. I am looking at a consistent money rather than, just throwing numbers for just one horse, which may do, may not do. uh, I can't work like that. I can't work like that. I need reliability on stuff. I need to know that, this is, at times things work, at times they don't. But that's how it is. And that's exactly the, uh Rex, you you telling me that? No, this track is a little weird, no doubt. It's an anti-clock direction. It's an anti-clock direction, and 12. Very strong, bro. 12 is very strong. 12 has the minimum risk ratio. This is the risk. This is risk. RSK is the risk. So that's the smallest. 12 has the minimum risk ratio. And the numbers are also good. No problem, brother. Once I have a thumbs up from the YouTube and they have no problem with the content of this channel, and there are no other issues, I'm going to be sharing my screen of the betting platforms that I bet with. That'll give you a little more idea of why, I do what I do. That 12 is in a very, very stable state. Who is Jen, Rex? Is that a horse? I don't think so. That's a big thing that you have, Trisha. That's a big thing. Tell me something, do they really teach you how to wear the suit? Do they really teach you where to get your suits from and how to get it tailored? Do they really teach you that, Trisha, in Howard? Because I really, really like the suits that I have seen some of the guys from the Howard they wear. And I was told that, you know, that's something they learn. Ah, that's a good thing. Even I work from home. If you do yoga, you can teach us some yoga. You can send in some yoga videos. I'll play it here, Trisha. Yeah, they call it bespoke. They call it bespoke. I've, you know, there's a lot of power in a great suit. That's for sure. Oh, the thing is, the thing is, if you if you are aware of the suits, they come in super, like a super 100, a super 150, a super 200. So that is the, look at that 7. Jesus Christ, where is that 7? Oh boy. That 7. That 7 is going to do that thing today. I changed my coffee money from 3 to 7. The 7 is looking really good. Eighth race, tell us the confirmed numbers so that we can all make some money. Did they call you? You called them? We would like to make some money. Trisha, you're in Tokyo? 12. 12. 12 is very strong.
If you or a loved one has suffered from male pattern baldness, call this number now. You may be entitled to compensation. Male pattern baldness is curable, but cannot be denied. So, if you have suffered from male pattern baldness, call now. You may be entitled to compensation. 1-888-Y-BALD now. Again, 1-888-Y-BALD now.
All right. Rocky, you have a request. Rocky, you have a request, man.
Hey, yo, you want me to say like Lululemon, like something like that? You know, like Lululemon. Like, that's just like, like Lululemon. Like, I wonder if I should maybe name my new turtle that, like Lululemon, like Lululemon. Like, maybe that'd be a good name for like a duck. I don't know. Maybe over there, like, look at that bird.
I know, Ascot, it gets very difficult with a phone. It gets really difficult with a phone. Man, I have a story about Vegas. I'll share after this race. I have a story about Vegas. Man, all right, we are racing 1600 meters, 4, 8, 9, and 7. Go, 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 baby. Look at that 12. That 12 is going to do that thing today. Raving, raving. Go. Run, baby. Run, 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 run. Run, baby. Run. Run. Spread up, guys. Come on. Sorry about that. Run, ladies. Run. That's the 4. Okay. 4 and 9 got there. That's the 12. 4, 9, 4, 12, and 9. 4, 12, and 9. 4, 12, and 9. 4, 12, and 9. I believe that is what has happened. I lost that coffee money on that 7. No, win bet on 12 was a bad idea. 4, 9, 12, is it? 4, 9, 12, 6. Four had to come in, bro. 4 was there. 4 was with the best body balance that can happen. See? 4 had the best body balance. 9 with the body balance. It's a 1600 meter. It's not about anything else but the body balance. Right, we'll move on to the next race. Race number 7. 10.
Hey grandstand, look at my numbers. I forgot that I get 4 also. All my 4 picks are also there this time too. Please look at this.
Yeah, so where are the numbers? Ascot. You deleted that, I think, Ascot. I'll look at that, Ascot. I'll look at that. Give me some time. What? This is a 3,200-meter race. Yeah. It's a 3,200-meter race. Is it a joke? I have never seen that happening in Australia. I've never seen that happening in Australia. This is like French racing. It's a 3,200-meter race. Can you beat that? Boy. And there is a 10-year-old in this. This thing is going to die at the track today, I'm telling you. That number 1 is going to, we will see a funeral of this number 10 today. Is this actually 3,200-meter or did I make a mistake? Jim. I don't know. Jim, can you check if this is actually a 3,200 meter? It's a 3,200 meter. It is showing here. It's a 3,200 meter. then that thing is going to, this one is probably, we are going to see the funeral of this number one. 9G, 7G. No, sir, that will not happen. I can possibly push in. I'll go with these three and I'll see which one has a better coffee money. I'll put it like that.
Look at the screenshot, buddy. Yesterday, when you all were playing in Hong Kong, I was not able to play those races. So I told yesterday, today is your day, tomorrow will be mine. So that is the day I was waiting for. Two superfecta back to back. Boom.
That is brilliant, Ascot. That is brilliant. 7, 15, 6. We'll check here. Seven is here. 15 is here. So 15 has a better coffee money. 15 has a better coffee money. So 7, 6, and 15. 6 and 15 coffee money. So that's all that I'm going to go with on this one. One for 15. One. You had the numbers, bro. You do a good job, Ascot. Nobody doubts that. You do a very good job. But the decision making gets a little difficult when, you know, you have your own way of doing it. I have my own way of doing it. Jim has his own way of doing it. PC is doing his own way. So that's unique in all different way. 7, 6, 15.
Hey, yo, I just wanted to respond to Bay's request about, like, Mike Tyson versus me, I mean, I was the only one on top, he wasn't even in any of the shows, like, he was doing his own thing. But I went through Ivan Drago, but Ivan Drago killed Apollo. So if Mike Tyson wants to go through me, I got the best senior citizen party ever. I got Ivan Drago, 57. Mike Tyson, gonna be 58. We're gonna get that going for Rocky 10, just so you know.
Who was selling premium picks now? Jim, you should apply for the, with the radios, man. I'm telling you. I've been telling you this for a very long time. Just, Tyson.
This is Magic 106.7 WMJX Boston. Boston's only soft rock.
I have not seen a distance like this in Australia for a very, very long time. This is the first time I'm racing at this track, for sure. But I have not seen that kind of a distance in any of the Australian tracks. I knew the French, they do.
Did you forget that guy who was selling his premium picks for free that day, 2 days before Satish events? He was telling, I will give you free premium picks today. On, I think you forgot that guy. He needs to get picks from me now today.
Why today, Ascot? You do almost every day nice. You do good. You do good. I'm thinking I'm going to have a special way of screening the top rollers. Get a PC, Ascot, so that you can share your screen. I will be sharing my betting platforms. You share your betting platforms, and anybody else who is interested in sharing their betting platforms will do that. I'm going to be sharing my betting platform very soon once I have a thumbs up from the YouTube and there's no problem with the content of this channel. I'm going to be sharing the other screen that I have where I'm placing the bets.
Hey Mick, I just wanted to let you know, like, I really have considered pursuing that, but I need to be set up way better. I just made a big move from state to state, and got to keep saving and pushing along and picking things back up. But yeah, it is something that I would like to do. I know that the market is a little bit flooded, but I have kind of a variation with the right software and microphone that my voice can go in many different facets and fit in a lot of different applications. So yes, I do appreciate you guys saying that about me. A lot of people have told me that throughout my life, and not until recently have I ever looked into it, within the last year of my life. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the confidence boost and the push to pursue something that I've actually always wanted to do, was actually be heard on the radio. So thanks, guys.
You should actually do that. And Gizmo, there are crows, birds, trains, my neighbors, everybody is making some noise, some kind of noise. I'm sorry, Gizmo. We recently started. I don't have a studio. These noises are there. And I kind of I've been a smoker for a very long time. So I have to keep the ventilation on. More or less, yeah, something like that. I have a railway track nearby that is there. I'm going to play it the French way, guys. I just want to play it the French way. I played a little bit of French races. No, but Gizmo, what I'm thinking of, there's a no, so that showing the races is live. That is a little expensive affair. You have to be funded with the platform, and that's a, that's not very cheap. That's why. And on top of that, I guess a lot of people just like to speak on pics. What we do here is a little different. It's all real time. What are we racing? Is this our race? No. We have crows, we have parrots, we have that small ones. What do you call that? A sparrow. Then, and some I don't know the English name for them. There's some there. In some time you'll all be no magpies. Magpies are in Australia. In some time you'll be able to hear that cuckoo. In a few weeks time, that cuckoo is going to scream. No, with most of the platforms they will give you a live race, but you will have to fund that platform. And I think they'll charge you depending on their subscriptions. The one that I use, I have a subscription on that, and that's how it is. They'll charge you depending on a subscription. Man, these guys look like they're like brothers or like cousins. There's probably there are free ones as well, probably, but most of them are paid. Most of them are paid. Okay. If you want to build a YouTube channel on live horse racing, is that what you're saying? That you will just show
That one sitting right there on my right, that's my brother cousin. The one right here sitting in front of you talking with the white shirt. Well, I'm brother cousin. I could be uncle too, but I don't know. You just might have to ask me sometime. I don't know. Maybe we go talk to mom over dinner one night. Come on.
You don't necessarily have to show the races live, or at least not in matter, because yeah, that costs extra. That is extra cost. You have to get a subscription on that. There are a few free ones, but I'm not sure how good they are. And obviously, you have to have, you know, you have to look into the content agreement, that it does not conflict with your streaming. I do, Manjeet, I do, but for UK races, we got a little problem. We don't have the right for the videos. We don't have the content right. That's exactly what I said right now. We don't have the content right for the UK races. That's why. Yes, you will get copyrighted. You will get copyrighted. Yeah, I I I love to race. I love to race in the UK. I love the Linkfield Park. That's one of my favorite track, Linkfield. Uh, yeah, so you need to find you need to try different platforms, and you need to see if they have a user agreement in place that is not in conflict with you streaming them. You have to have the rights to use that content. If they have specifically mentioned that they, like for UK, I'll show you. This is for link link like for UK, I'm kind of, I look into the details and I go through what they are doing. uh, so here is 10. I'll show you what Linkfield Park says. I've written them an email. I've sent them an email. So this is what they say. Use of camera, video equipments, laptop and other computer equipment, mobile telephones and telecommunication devices at the racecourse is strictly controlled and limited. You are not permitted to make any commercial use of any audio-visual coverage, still images or data relating to the racing or events at the race course. So this is something which is mentioned. So I can't use their data. I can't use their content. I can't use their content. It's difficult to use that content. So I want to do Linkfield Park, but I can't, because that's going to be a copyright issue. I mean, whatever you do, just make sure that you know what you're doing, because it's a lot of hard work. Running a channel is not a piece of cake. Yeah, I guess so, because it is so controlled. I mean, you basically have Yes, I have played Dubai races. I always play the Dubai Cup. I always play the Dubai Cup. That's one of my favorite. It's a lot of work, a lot of hard work to do a channel, and then if you get a copyright infringement on that, a copyright strike, that is going to be disastrous. So it's better to do your homework, know what you're stepping into, and then seven is chilled out. Seven is chilled out. I've never seen a distance like that in Australia. This is the first time. I don't know. I'm little uh, puzzled myself. And they have a 10-year-old in this racing 3200 meter. Where is Bay? Bay, please say something about that 10 which is running that 3200 meter. Please. Okay. That 11 has color. But in here, color, creed, nothing will matter. Yeah, I do, but I kind of stay away from those races. I've tried racing at Fairview. Uh, I don't like those people. I don't like the way they play. I don't do. There's a there's a red flag on South Africa for racing. Fairview basically holds that red flag in its hand. And you have to PC, you have to see the way they handle the animals, man. I don't like the way they do that, you know. If you look at the paddock, the way they handle the horses, you will not want to be there, you know. You don't want to be a part of that. Thank you, Gizmo. You know, I wanted to do a YouTube channel because I have some time in the morning that I can spend, and yeah, Saudi Cup, fantastic. Saudi Cup is very good, but Dubai is kind of, they have spent enormous amount of money in that infrastructure that they have. It is world class. It is just beyond words. It is world class. No, Manjit, it is not like, it is not like that. You have to find your own trend. You know what others are good with. You may not be good with that, but you are going to find your strengths in horse racing, uh, in your own way. It's just that you have to spend time, understand the platforms, understand how you're betting. The most of the the biggest problem is this. What you will experience is, even if you, let's say you have numbers 1 to 5, let's say you have those numbers 1 to 5, but when you want to bet on those numbers, you're confused. You don't know how to bet on those numbers. Do you put a win bet? Do you put a trifactor? Do you put a exacta? Do you put a cunella? You're confused about that. So that's the area where you need to work on. That's the area where you need to work on.
Hey, bro, I just want to say something about the work that goes into this, okay? Um, you're there, you do your data, you do the upload, the videos, you do the live stream, you have everything set up there. I contribute on my side. It is still, Grandstand has more work than I do, other than picking up a program raw without having a chance to look at it. But he has a lot more work to do than I do, and I'm here every day for upwards of 5 hours to 6 hours a day, doing handicapping and using the data, but mostly handicapping, like us old school handicappers are. And I'm trying to show a way that you can use the data with handicapping, and it's a lot of work. It's not easy to work all day and then come home and do another 5 or 6 hours. So like I said, without if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't do it. Period. I mean, we would do it on our own, but I mean the time involved in keeping this going and keeping good information coming, keeping everybody involved. I mean, it's a lot of work. So we appreciate you guys being here and being patient with us if stuff happens, because it's bound to happen. But again, we do put a lot of work in this, and we appreciate all your time that you guys spend with us, because it means a lot to us. It really does. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you for saying that. Yes, it is a very hard work doing a channel with honesty. What is easy is, go look around, go on the social media, see what people are saying, get the pics from 10 different people, and come on YouTube and give us lecture. That's easy. But if you actually want to do something that is honest, that is validating on itself, that will take a little bit of time to understand, probably do the right thing. I mean, whatever you do in life, I think honesty is very important. You have to be honest to yourself. You should be willing to do that extra mile, that hard work. I work during the US time, the East Coast time, and then I have to be up by 4 a.m. my time, and prepare the data, do everything. So you need to be willing to do it with all the honesty. It's like worship. Work is like worship. You gotta take care of that, respect that. I mean, the play is looking very, very bleak. It's I've never seen this distance in Australia. I'm playing in Australia, but I'm playing it in the French way. 15 is coffee, but I think you get if you're getting a better odd on 7, put 7 on coffee. Maniam, welcome. I don't intend to stop, Gizmo. I don't intend to stop. I just need need to get sorted with my own life, my work that I do for a bread and butter. I need to get sorted with all that, put some more time into this, and definitely I need all of you to be here supporting this. I mean, this is one subject where there's a lot of gray areas. What we need to be, what I intend, my intentions are very simple, you know. So I don't know if you have any experience with advertising. I've had I've I've had a little experience with advertising. So if you go to any of these agencies who are into advertising, they will tell you things that has got nothing to do with the real world. They will tell you things that is going to fly way over your head. You have no clue what they're saying, and they will charge you a bomb. The racing, horse racing, is something similar. There's a lot of gray area. People talk about a lot of jargons. They will throw a lot of words. They will tell you, oh, this, that, but they don't get real. They don't point out what is the basis of their selections, what is the logic behind what they're doing or saying. That gray area needs to be cleared off. I mean, if I listen to any of these gentlemen who are all over Facebook or YouTube, they're like, this horse did pretty well in its third race, in its fourth race, on this date, on that day. What has that got to do with what is happening today? Are you saying what is the ground reading is? Are you talking about if the horse is looking good at the paddock, and if you are actually with that horse and you're willing to put your money on that horse? So that is a huge gray area which is there, and they'll vanish. They will come once a week and they will give you all that lecture, and they'll vanish for a week, and next week they're back and they will tell you the same thing again. You're not taking opinions from anyone. People are like, man, these people, I tell you, I don't know how to react to them, but I know there's a lot of people doing that. Man, that is 3200 meter. I don't know what to expect out of this race. 3200 meters, 7, 6, and 15. And they've made it in a, they've made a huge wall where people cannot break in. I'm sure 90% of the people don't even understand what these people are saying. Oh, this horse is owned by this guy, it has done very well in that race. I mean, are you serious? Why aren't you talking about, the strengths? Why aren't you talking about, what the numbers are? Explain the strengths, where it is good. Is it good at the distance? Is it good at that ground? Is it good at that turf? You don't talk about that. You think they are like instruments. No, they are not instruments. They are living animals. They will behave in a certain way. But you don't want to talk about that. You want to talk about stuff which is safe, where people cannot point fingers at you. You want to talk about stuff, oh, I said this, but yeah, that was there in my pick. Look at my pick. I said there were 5 horses. Man, what am I going to do with 5 horses in? Teach us where and how to make money. That is what we need to learn. That is what I think everybody needs to understand, that where is the ROI? If I have $100 today, how do I turn that $100 into maybe 150 or 200? What is that strategy? What is that theory? How that number works? Teach us that. Don't give us lectures, you know Is this the last lap? Because if this is not the last lap, few of them are going to faint at the track, I can tell you. Yeah, this is the last lap, I think. Run, babe. Yeah. So that is what has happened. Thank you, Gizmo. It means a lot. 3 and 4 got there. 3, 4. 3, 4. What about the third one? Welcome, Sudarshan. Ascot. Ascot did a very good job, I think. Three, four, five, one. 3, 4, 5, 1. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, those are those 3, 4, 3. Definitely look at those numbers. 4. Definitely, decision tree was right. Decision tree was right on this. 3, 4, 1. But 5 is where? There's 5. So decision tree was about right. All right, we'll go with the next race. And Ascot, definitely you're right. 8. 4, 7, 11. So 13. An 8 needs to be replaced. We'll put 13 here. An 8 here. And 9 is the favorite. Thirteen, 6, 2, 9 is the favorite. Let's take a look at 9. Yeah, that's the 13 3-year-old filly. Could have gone with that, but it has some serious disadvantages. Anyway, two, two, do they have one is here? That one is the threat. No. That one is the threat. I don't know. That's the 9 is a 3-year-old filly. A 3-year-old filly is very good at this distance, but if we check the other 1100, there was another 1100 today. There was this 1100. So to 812. Okay, so it played. 1, 2. So those weaknesses they played. We'll do this again. We'll do this again. We'll go with the normal books. We'll see. Give me one moment, Jim. I'll just do this thing and so we'll go with 9. Yes. We'll go with the RHP. With 2. With 9 to 37, 22. We'll go with 13, 13, 9, 2, and probably put our coffee money on 6. Thirteen nine two coffee money on 6. 13 9 2 coffee money on 6. We have the coffee money on this one, right? But 6 will not make sense for a coffee money, I guess. 6 will not make sense. 8 will make sense. So we'll put the coffee money on 8. 12 and 14 will check. What's there with 12 and 14? 12 and 14. So 8-year-old mare. Yeah, so we'll do that. This is not the coffee money. 8 is the coffee money.
Hey Mick, I was wondering if you could explain a little bit while we have a little bit of time about how Singapore can have influence in Australia if they are linked to the certain races on certain cards. If you could explain that, I'd appreciate it. Thanks, bro.
So I don't know if this is the right platform to talk about it. And today's 11th Australia. No, they're not included. So that's one good thing. South Australia is not there. So five is a 4-year-old mare. 5 is a 4-year-old mare, and a 4-year-old mare cannot go wrong if everything. It's a good horse, bro. 5 is a very strong contender in this. We have got a very strong signal from decision tree. I don't listen to decision tree that much, but yeah, it's a very strong signal from decision. If I had listened to decision tree, I guess I would have made money in the last race. But I don't listen to decision tree as well. I just use it as a reference. No, if it falls in line, it falls in line. Wow, that's number 3. Okay, so Manjit, there are a few things that I need to tell you. This channel is about picks, okay? And we don't do financial advices here. Read that disclaimer. We don't do financial advices, okay? I understand that the 5 is good. I have a very strong signal on the 5. But what happens when you do financial advices is you become obligated. All right? You don't want to be in that position. Would you like it if you say that 5 is going to win and that does not happen, and the person who believed in you comes back to you and say, Manjeet, you said 5 is going to win, and now I had money on 5 and I lost it because of you. Would you like it? You wouldn't like it, right? So play it, share your picks, share your thoughts. You know, we are all eager to learn from everyone. Share your thoughts. Why do you think 5 is good? What is the exceptional element in 5? Your thoughts, that is more important. How I am going to use that number, you leave that to the people. You have shared your thought. If they want to take those numbers, consider them, use them, that is their problem. That is something that they will do. But in this case, you're not obligated. You don't want to get obligated. That 5 is definitely a very good horse. All right. And this is a decision tree. This is a machine learning signal that I have. This is data science. So I have a very strong signal on 5, but I still haven't considered that. I've gone with these numbers up here. All right. And I went back to that race, which is number 2. What happened in here? So when I this, like I was saying, this subject matter is it is very easy to misinterpret. It is very easy to misinterpret what this is. You're not gambling. You are looking at making financial investments and making a regular interest on your investment. So if you start with $100, at the end of the month you should be 100 plus. That is what you should be looking at, and that has to be consistent. You cannot just go win one race and then lose 10. No. If you race every day, your agenda should be, all right, I have a budget which is like maybe $100 or 100 franc, or whatever your currency is. So you use that, and you try to make what is best, and consistently winning one race, doing a trifecta. If that happens, that is very good. But what you should look at is the consistency, a balance. In a week, you should be making, all right, generally speaking, if you're in a week, you are doing racing, and in a week, you're making, say, $200, $300 in a week, play with that and slowly increase that ROI. Slowly increase that ROI. Try to do more. Too strong with last gate, looks athletic. Yeah, 2 is definitely, 2, if you look at the numbers on 2, is superb. That thing. Three, 6. All right, 8 is coffee money. 2 is not. $13.92. Sorry, 36362. What the? Oh, that's a separate one. This is the one, 1392. Yeah. 2 is definitely, look at those numbers. Those are the numbers. That's okay, Jim. But Manjit, your six is very strong. That I can tell you. That six is very strong. Five. Yeah, five. Oh, yes. Five, we have that decision tree. It's picking up. It's picking up somewhere. Two. Boy, that nine, that one. That's the scary one. That's the one. One is the scary one. That's okay, Scott. That's okay. Two is like Killer Tyson.
Hey guys, thanks again for being here. I wish you guys nothing but the luck the rest of this card, but I just don't have the past performances that are working for me. It's kind of tough navigation. It's a lot of reading and back and forth. So if I had this card about 3 hours earlier, I could probably have navigated it with this, but doing it on the fly is pretty tough. So anyways, showing you that there's always tomorrow, more races. Don't have to kill it tonight. We do this every day. So make sure you join us tomorrow for Australian racing. And don't forget to mark it on your calendar for Saturday if you're in the Western Hemisphere, Sunday if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere, shot in. We're going to get that one this week. So thanks again, everybody.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you for saying that. Sudarshan, that one is the threat, bro, and you got it in. That one is probably the threat. That probably is going to. If that, you know, man, that one is looking dangerous. Dangerous is what the word is for one. Yup. Go, baby. Yup. That's 1100 meters. And we gotta run, baby. Run. 39.28, and one probably is going to destroy everything today. 9 has picked up, 2 is there. Where is my friend 13? 13 is by the rails. 13, that's a bad idea. 13, it's an anti-clock. Don't get stuck behind that. Don't. Okay, 13 is there. All right, 13 is there. That's not 13. Go, baby. Run, 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 baby. Run, baby. Run and win some races, baby. Run. 9 got there. 13. Oops. Nine got there, I know. Who else? Who else? Thirteen did not get there. Thirteen suddenly became a mule. 9. Yeah. What is that? 1 did not get that. Which is that one? That was impressive. That was the filly. 9 was the filly. That was the filly. 9. Oh, baby. Yeah. 9. But then what? 986. We got the coffee money, baby. We got the coffee money. And that is quite a coffee money in this one. 986. That was quite a coffee money. That is quite a coffee money. So that is the coffee money. I got a 1:20, 21, I guess. 1:21 on that coffee money. We'll go to the next race, bro. Nine. $1,200 and look at the scratchings, baby. Half of the field has been scratched out. 3, 6, 10, 11. $12, 14, 15. $16, 18. All right, 1,200 meters.
Bro, I feel like this whole entire card it's sneaky here in North America. I can tell you that because we don't have any kind of past performances unless we go to South Australia or we use RaceNet. There is no PPs for this available at all. So I think they tried to throw a wrench in the plan, and I think the races, from what I can gather from reading this type of program, I think the races were all stacked just because of the big race today. And there was a lot of wrenches thrown in. So it just goes to show you, we'll document all this too. Like when we create the playlist, this will be documented, and we keep a track record of what we do. Everything is right in front of you. There's no hiding anything. So just open thought, just something for us to look at in the future. So, anyways, you guys that hit that last race, good for you guys. I got one more to go. So good luck to everybody. Thanks again for being here. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. Tell your friends about us. We love having new people. Thanks.
482 coffee money on 9. Let's put some coffee money on 17. What the heck? It has the highest coffee money. Rex, you're not alone. Even I've not played in this track. And I generally avoid any track that looks triangle in shape. I avoid any track that looks triangle in shape. This one is this. This is the shape of the track. I avoid any track that is triangle in shape. I try to, unless I have no feed and I can't do any other track. We'll have to 60, 600 PC go. Cousin Bill and brother Will. Well, I like, look at his head. It is very shiny. It's shining. sparkling. One 7 13 4. Yup. Egg shaped. So we were talking about, how the external things influence the races. Now, it's like this. I don't know if you're aware of how the clubs work around the world, whether it's a resident club, it's a golf club, it's a whatever club it is. Clubs generally work with flagships. That means if you play golf, I think you would know that if you are a member of one particular club and you fly to a different city or a country and your club is a flagship with one of the clubs where you have visited, you can play golf in that club as well. So that is how clubs function. They have a thing called flagship, like the brotherhood. Now in horse racing, the flagship works against us. The flagship works against us. What they do basically is the flagship clubs, they will, when it is international and the clubs, they share certain amount of revenue with specific races because they're selling a product. So let's say you're a club in US and I'm a club in Germany, and I do not have races in my tracks, but I say, hey, since you're having races in US, I'm going to let my people bet on your races, provided I get to make money. So what you do as an American club is you say, all right, I'll give you 3-4 races in which you can have your people bet on, and out of those 4 races you will get to keep the maximum amount of money because people will lose betting on the favorite. So that is the story. That is how it works. I don't know if I was able to explain that, but that's the story. It started raining, is it?
Mick, I can't believe that they put those two guys on the same screen together. They look like brother cousins, dude. Like brother cousin, cousin uncle, cousin brother. I don't know. Anyways, just wanted to say thanks again for everybody. All this whole new group of people that just started joining up. All you guys, Ascot. I mean, Ascot, you got the soul thing going on, bro. You are riding something, dude. I hope that you hit this next race. It would speak words and volumes. So, Mick, dude, thanks again for putting this on. We'll talk. I hope that we can talk after races for about 20 minutes or so. Everybody, so grateful that you guys are here with us. We hope this channel goes the direction that we hope it does. So, without you guys, it wouldn't be. Join us tomorrow for Australian racing.
Thanks, bro. Sudarshan, I don't have orange, bro. I've got Ballad going on. Coffs Harbor. Coffs Harbor, Ballad, and Morphettville. Don't have orange. Don't have orange, bro. Sorry about that. Oh boy. Two 514.
Hey, yo, Mick, is that like really you on the YouTube that I'm seeing? Like, I like hearing my voice on YouTube and like, like, is that yo? Are you like really Mickey? Like, like I'm like almost like walking in like a trance. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, you are the Mick. You're the trainer. You're the 1, 2, the 3, 4. The go get that chicken. You gotta eat lightning and grab thunder, 'cause speed's gonna kill. Is deadly. That's a Mick. You know, yo, you're the Mick. Remember that. Always a Mick.
Mick died on the third, right? Mickey died on the third or the second? Mick died before Ivan Draga, I think. Mick died during Apollo Creed. Apollo Creed was the first or the second? The third, yeah. Mick died on the third. Second or third. Yes, right, before the fight. And that was, the Apollo 4th, yes. Apollo 4th. But I tell you something, I don't know. Every time they show Pulp Fiction on TV, man, I'm glued to it. Every time they show Pulp Fiction, it comes on the Prime, it comes on Netflix, in everywhere. But every time they show it, man, I'm glued to it. Two for me, big bets. Two. Two. Go safe, PC. Yo, Adrian Bay.
Yo, Adrian, I ain't never been too good at reading, like, you think I should take this pot, you know?
Yeah. I gotta take a look at that 17. If I get a double dip, I gotta look at that 17. That 17 is the weakest one, but it has it has some talent. Wow, 9. 9 was my coffee money earlier. 482. That is the 8. Nine is this one. Zero risk. 17 is a long shot. 17 is a 5G against a 5 mare. We've seen that marriage horse. You remember, Scott? That marriage wedding horse. I don't know what happened with that. Not like that. It's see, this race probably is going to give me a double dip here. What I was interested is getting the 17, which is the coffee money, which is the highest, right? But that 9 is kind of given me 9 was basically my first coffee money that I thought I'm going to be putting in, but 9 doesn't have the odds to play. If I look at 9, 9 is right here with this. It is not making sense. I wanted to go with 17, but 17 is a long shot. I don't know how this is how to put this, but I guess I'll have to stay. Coffee is a place bet. Coffee is a place bet. So coffee is basically one horse, which is going to be which has some unique advantages with the highest odds. Now, if you look at 17 here, that 17 has practically nothing in here, but it is carrying the lowest weight in a 1200 meter with a management which is very high. And I think the jockey is also very good, which is a 4.2. And if you look at the odds on 17, this is here. So that is what I am sorry. That is what I am thinking, whether I should go with 17 or 9 is going to be much safer. But this is the last race of the day, so what the hell. If that 17 gets a spot, then one or two of my platforms are going to pay me approximately 1 to 61 to 65. That means if I put in $1, that is going to be $60. If that gets a spot. But that's a long shot. And I am out of cigarettes. I am out of cigarettes. That is what is more painful. When the moment I go out on cigarettes, I start functioning in a very different way. Rex, you will not believe I was about to die the other day. I kind of, somebody offered me a cigar. And that was the first time, I've never tried cigar in my life. And somebody offered me a cigar last few weeks ago, man. Maybe a week ago or something. I was literally dying on that cigar, man. Coughing like my lungs is going to come out. No, they didn't. And you know what I did? When it was offered to me, I was like a show off, like I know it all. I picked it up, I rolled it like I've seen it in the movies, I smelt it just to make an impression. But then the disaster happened. Man. I was acting over smart. It's like Rocky Patel. I have no clue, bro. I only know that, the one that I was offered was a Jamaican cigar. I was told that it is very good. That's all that I know. I've got very limited information about cigars. I'm more on cigarettes, easy to carry, easy to find.
Hey, yo, I hope that you do because, it is what it is. I mean, you can't even throw a one if you don't step in. You can't even throw a one. So if you're gonna step in, You better be ready to throw that one, because the 1-2 is coming back at you. Make your picks before post time, make them real. It's all real here, It's like, hey, yo, what's over there? Yo, check out that bird.
That's smoke camel. Camel. I tried camel, but I don't have camel as a regular supply here. I do buy them when I fly around and buy them when you get them, but I generally am on something which is a local make, and it's widely available here, so there's no problem. Camel is American, and that the problem with that cigarette is you don't have it available here in the South Asian countries. The one which is available, what they call as the Camel, it's basically a fake that comes from Indonesia or China. That is what is happening with that 4. Come on. That's the vet. Yeah, you will not believe what China does, man. They will have like oil tankers filled with whiskeys that are made in India, the cheapest whiskeys that are made in India. They will take those whiskeys in China, and then they will bottle them in Black Label, in Chivas, and all that. All right, we're racing 482 and 17. 482 and 17. That's the 9. That is my 17 by the rail side, buddy. It doesn't look like it is going to do something today. All right, run, baby. Run, baby. Run. Go, baby. Go. There is the 2. Where is Mr. 8? There is Mr. 8. Come, Mr. 8! Yeah, baby. Oh! 2 and 8 got there, baby. Tell me who else got there. 2 and 8 got there, baby. That's great. I'd like to learn that from you, Rex. If you have interest in cigar, I seriously would like to understand more and get some, try some, do some. I'd definitely like to try that. I'd definitely like to try that. The humidator, yes, I know that box with the glass, and it keeps. Congratulations, PC. Congratulations, Jim. What are the numbers, bro? 8 and 2 got there. I know. What is the third? 2 got there. Yeah, 2 got there. 8 and 2 got there. But what is the third? Yeah, I'm good with that. That's exactly what I was thinking. Even if I don't get the coffee money, if one of the double dip works, then it's good. I've got no problems. So that's 8 and 2. That worked. Two and 8 got there, I think. 2. 2.8, 285, 285. All right, that's it. 285. So we've got a double dip on this. That's okay. So 5 was a banger. Yes. I was hoping that I'll get to do a little celebration with that 17 running there like a mule. That 17 running there like a mule with thank you, PC. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today. We had 9 races for MORPHETTVILLE. That was the last race. I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in some track in Australia. If you have a little time, please join us. That'll be very nice. We will have nice chit chat, race together, play together. Have a nice time all together. Stay blessed, my friends. Have a great day ahead. Have a great day ahead. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jim. I'll call you.